shit. Yeah, I just brought up a tab for my own chat. I just want to make sure I can see the messages. So. Okay, that's getting tiresome real fast. Hold on. Forgotten what I'm supposed to do to safely, like, disattach this part. I think you're supposed to lift it up from the top. Yeah, exactly, MP. So after you unscrew the bottom, you're supposed to like turn it upright and then like lift it up, I think. It's the safe way to remove the case. Okay. I have done it a few times and not broken the case, but... I also usually have like 10 hours of sleep, and don't have that right now. I actually decided to be somewhat productive today. So, that might backfire. Yo, Kibito, what's up? Feels like it's still like attached to some screws. Okay, it's not. I just... I feel like pushing the laser forward helps. Okay, I'll make sure I'll look it up. It's bad to sacrifice some of my ego than to break the fucking case.
Circuitry up. It looked like it didn't move, but the PS button does move. Hey there, Monty. Just want to see if I can get the top off this guy. Alright, so we've got one side loose. It looks like it might come off slightly differently than your standard slim. Because these are the 90Ks. They sort of have the internal power supply. So they will be designed differently internally. And I can see the power supply board right there. There we go. Type it in.
Seems like you just need to give it a bit of force. I think it's just the Ethernet bay is the real issue here. That being said, 90Ks I've never had this much trouble taking it apart for like the top off. Yeah, I'm gonna get the pliers and just like put it in, have a little gap and see if I can address what's actually keeping it stuck. Okay, I just remembered. Low IQ moment. So there's a void sticker that you need to rip off, or like, peel off, and there's a screw underneath it. I completely forgot about that. Hopefully I haven't just like bent it on no return. That was derpy as fuck. Let me just address. Okay, it seems fine, especially this tray. The disc tray is the most important thing that doesn't bend, but it also looks like the other side hasn't bent either. Yeah, it seems fine. Okay, so these tabs that hold the flex ribbon cable in place, they're very delicate. It's kind of a pickle because I kind of need to disattach it to move the caddy, but if I'm not too careful, I could just like break the tab or render it useless, essentially. Obviously it's fixable, but at that point, like, probably be more cost effective to just buy any laser. So where the freezers come in. Okay, that's not an issue, because I bought replacements. Because I'm not a real console engineer. It has to be open. That way I can make money from students, learning from my bad ways. Okay, this is common sense, but if you have a 90k PS2, you see this green thing here? If it's plugged in while you're like disassembling, reassembling stuff, never touch this. I've shocked myself 3 times, at least, in the past. Obviously, most people are smart enough to realise not to do that, but as long as we're going to get in the zone, like, our brain becomes even more mush than it usually is. Yeah, well, fix a console, it will motivate you. I'm kidding, of course. Obviously, not everyone has the money to be able to afford the resources to be able to do that. But I know when I need to fix a console to speed on a game, I end up, like, putting pretty heavy amount of time into the game, pretty heavy amount of effort, because I'm like, well, I've set myself up to be able to do it. I may as well put in the time to run it. Yeah. As someone whose graphics card died at the start of the year, and Squidge sent me a replacement graphics card, which does me fine. I mean, I don't play newer games anyway, but if I wanted to, I'm not able to. But as someone in a situation with a 760, courtesy of Squidge, I think console gaming is great as a streamer. You don't necessarily have to like the most powerful, expensive PC in the world, and you can just stream the console games. Sadly, my Switch stopped working with my good capture card, like, during the weekend. Works with my shit HDMI capture card, doesn't work with my good one. And it's not that the good capture card is dead, because it works with my HDMI upscaler that I use for analog outputs, aka PS2, Wii. It works with the HDMI upscaler, but it doesn't work with my Switch at the moment. Weird. Other than that, big fan. So yeah, while technically the lasers for the 75 to 90K and maybe even the 70Ks are interchangeable, the flex ribbon cable on a 90K is different to the 70X series flex ribbon cables. So like you see this, it's like kind of like curly a bit. It's like kind of like a spiral going on. The 70K series don't have that. These are like 70X series, so like 70, 75K, 77, 79. It just looks like a boomerang. Simple. Easy. This, however, is what looks like on a 90K. And the laser needs this to read the discs. It attaches it to the console, and yeah. I'm not vast enough to say the specifics, but trust me, just it needs this. But this also needs to not be pushing up so much to the point that it's chewing this, which is what happened to my FS7 disc 1, like my Sonic disc. It got chewed because this flex ribbon cable was like pushing up too much, so I need to make sure that doesn't happen when I attach this. Okay, that looks like it's aligned properly. Yeah, it's essentially attaching a part of the laser to the motherboard. There's a few things doing that in this sense, but yeah. lot of recent PC gaming in your teens, but as of late, PC gaming has become mature and more comfortable. Constant bad thoughts, troubleshooting. Plus, have been good about for ages now. 1060 with best straight back PC gaming. Yeah, I have so much shovelware crap in my fucking Steam library. It's not even funny. I can never decide what to play, so I just go, well, even at the start of this year when I had a 2070 fucking Super, I'd just go, well, time to open up Dock Station and play a PS1 game, because I can't decide what newer fucking games to play. There's so much here. And, like, every corner of the internet I go to, there's a group of people saying, oh my god, how haven't you played this yet? You should play that. And then I walk around the corner of the street and there's another group of people with another game saying the same thing about a different game, and it's like, I could pick a group, I could pick a corner to listen to and go with what game they play, but like, how do I know which corner is the best corner? Like, the forehead thing to do is to just fucking go on a review site or like look at the average Steam reviews or just go off of that and be like, well, this has the best aggregate of ratings, so I guess we play this. But honestly, a lot of games these days with the higher aggregate scores, they're what I would call walking simulators. Like, I'm not trying to be negative about them. Like, if you enjoy those kind of games, or whatever the genre's called, like, all the power to you, but for me, I can't. It's just third-person, over-the-shoulder, generic Sony walking simulator game. Like, I can't. It's not for me. Exactly, that's two. Like, don't get me wrong, I am glad that I have Open PS2 loader on my PS2, which I can digitally play the games, but like, actually physically owning them helps narrow down what games you play. Can you just be like, well, I could play these digitally, but I actually own these ones, so I should play those ones. I don't think old modern games are bad. Like, Rebirth looks fucking insane. That game, like, if I separate my fucking, like, boomer nostalgia fanboyism for, like, the original game, like, as itself, Rebirth looks fucking insane as a video game. Like, it's long, but, like, that's kind of what people that want to play it would want anyway. But yeah, for the most part, I'm not a fan of a lot of the newer games. Yeah, exactly, MP. Yeah, the thing with Nintendo games are now as fun as they have always been. The problem is they don't have like a unique like design, if that makes sense. Like, the older Nintendo games, they each had their own like kind of like stylistic, unique font or like design or aesthetic that was unique to the game. And if you like saw like a 5x5 pixel square, you could probably identify what it was. If you do that these days, it's just like, oh, that's generic Switch game UI or generic Switch game font. It's just, I don't know. But like, the fun factor's of course still there, but little things like that bother me. Games like Super Mario RPG, FF7, Earthbound, like, they all have their own like thing going on that's like easily recognizable and iconic, and not just like branching out and covering like a fuckload of different games. Yeah, I might go Wii U again. The thing is, like, the individual Wii U's are 40, but the gamepad's like 50. So like, it kind of throws off how much. Because you first look up Wii U's and like, holy shit, why is it so cheap? And you're like, oh, I need to get the gamepad separately, or I need to get a bundle with the gamepad. Forgot about that. I think Elden Ring also looks sick, but yeah. The Helldivers situation has convinced me that I no longer need to care about, like, Sony exclusivity, because Eventually, I'm gonna be able to play them. I don't need to get like the PS5 or whatever comes after. You know, everyone tells me I fucking love Shadow of the Colossus. Like, they always tell me it's like it would be right up my alley, but I've not played that game at all. I did watch Awesome Waves play Eco. I watched him play a tiny amount of Shadow of the Colossus, but I watched him play a little bit more of Eco, and that game looks awesome. I just never got around to those games. Or I think like I wasn't the right age range to be able to play them when I was younger, because that's where I was raised, you know. I had to like play GTA in secret, like take my older brother's copy, hide under the covers, like hide under the bed, play GTA. Okay, it looks like a tiny amount of dirt might have gotten underneath the flex ribbon cable. I'm not sure if that'll matter that much. Maybe that might make it prop up too early or like too soon, and it might end up causing issues. We'll see. I think if it works with the game and I take the disc out and it's not fucking got a Ring of Uranus on it or some shit, then I say Ring of Uranus. I don't know. Ring of Uranus, like, okay, know your solar system, dumbass. Yeah, if I put a game in and it works and I take the disc out and it's not like I've got a fucking Ring of Saturn on it or some shit, then it's probably fine. Okay, and we have to push the laser back up so that it's easier to attach it back. Okay, that was kind of dumb, I think, the thought process I just had. Yeah, because then it doesn't reach, dumbass. You need to, like, push it close to the, like, spindle. The disc motor. You gotta push it close to that. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. 3D space is obviously not my strong suit. Okay, I think the best thing for me to do here would be to remove the bottom tab, like, remove the disc motor tab, I think, is play here. Oh my god, it's the Hydrosity theme. Forehead. Okay. So I was right. We do need to push the laser all the way up, but it was with the disc motor ribbon being disattached. Second guess myself. No, the issue is F&V starter. So this 90k, it chews the F&Vs in my disc 1 to the point that the intro F&V starters, which isn't an issue because I retimed it and it still gets to the first text box in the same amount of time compared to my PB where F&V doesn't start. However, it now has an F&V starter in Junon, which I believe loses me like 10 seconds, which isn't a whole big deal. But even with that, on top of that, as I was continuing to use this 90k for FF7, it would freeze during reactor. Like, I'd get like a 910 guard scorpion or something insane, and then it would just freeze. Because it was still chewing the discs as the discs were spinning. So no, it's FF7 is the issue here. Obviously, if I fix this PS2, and I put FF7 in and it works, it's still going to have those FMV issues. But at least then I don't need to worry about the game crashing. And I don't need to worry about the FMVs getting worse. I will still need to be like... In Junon, I'm running the extra gold now, so I'm guaranteed to lose at least 10 seconds, even if I get a good force stealer minigame because of this. But I'm just going to have to live with that aspect. I'm not at the level where it matters. I just need to... For me, I just need discs that don't freeze and that actually let me play through the game. That's all I need, really. Objectively. So I can live with that time lost to the FMV starter, but... Yeah. Are they greatest hits? So ask, are they greatest hits variety? No, that might actually be a good thing. Can you... It's hard for me to describe, but can you take a look at the codes that's on your disc? Like, all three of them? Can you take a look at those codes? See if I can get the angle. You know, you're not going to be able to see it on this webcam, I don't think. Yeah, so in the inner ring, there'll be some codes, and like on my discs, they're backwards. But basically, certain code prints of Greatest Hits FF7 have 2 minutes faster loads than any other disc. Like the discs that aren't of the Sonic, what we call the quote-unquote Sonic disc variety. There's a certain print number on the discs that we look for now, since Dash Retro found last year. I want them to be NA. They have to be NA. I'm not aware if Sonic discs exist for JP, if that's what we're referring to, but I don't run the game in Japanese anyway. I run the NA category. Okay, well, yeah. That's the first checkbox ticked. I want it to be NA, I don't want it to be PAL. PAL is dogshit slow. Like, if I ran PAL, my PB would probably be like 817 as opposed to like 647. Probably even worse than that, actually. I get made fun of for running Metal Gear Solid PAL, or like have done in the past before I got my JP copies. Or JP copy of Metal Gear Solid. But at least that game's a lot shorter, so you don't lose as much time from PAL. But for a long run like this, the 50 Hz as opposed to the 60 adds up so much. It's insane. Yeah, but it's a separate category, Sewer Husk. Yeah, MP, if I wanna run FF7 and my discs are bad, I end up having to like order a copy from America and wait at least a week for it to arrive. And if I wait that long for the discs to be in shit condition and not work, it's such a pain in the ass, man. It's like, I gotta stay caring about the run for that long, and I gotta keep practicing, and then I might like do that practice, and then probably survive, and it's like still not working, and I can't afford to buy more discs, so I basically did all that practice for nothing, and like, yeah. It's such a pain in the ass. Yeah, so the inner ring, there's a number. On these specific Sonic Disc variants, the numbers are backwards. It might be the same for yours, might be not. But even if it's a different number, there are a few different codes that are the quote-unquote Sonic Disc variety of FF7 discs. So if you can look at the inner ring, it'll be like H4, 1A, 1.5, or like the codes next to the PSRM 006400 or whatever the fuck. It'll be like the 6 digits that are it'll be 2 digits, then 2 digits, into 2 digits. Like 2-2-2 in the form of 6 digits. It'll be that next to the PSRM. Like I said, it might be backwards, but yeah, just let me know what those are. Okay. Because that might solve my issue. I'm not gonna have to worry about FMV bullshit. I mean, it's still sad that there's one Sonic Disc 1 less in existence. Well, not less in existence, but there's at least one more Sonic Disc 1 in existence now that has FMV issues. That's still sad, but for my case, Suhask might be able to help me a lot, actually. I worry about that stuff, like breaking like old hardware, old media and stuff, like sure, I can replace it, but that still means there's one less in the wild. It's like when I broke my first 90K, which, in all fairness, the moment I got that 90K, the American one, it was loud as fuck. Vibrated loud as fuck. It was so loud. Like, my mom and, like, neighbors and... Well, not neighbors. Actually, yeah, neighbors at one point when I was living elsewhere, but... It would, like, keep everyone awake, and it would wake everyone up because it was so fucking loud and it vibrated super loud. But anyway, I made it worse and broke it completely. Long story short. Even though I've managed to buy more 90Ks, I still feel bad that because of me, there's one less 90K in the wild. Like, I feel terrible. Like, I feel like such a villain to retro preservation and shit. Yeah, I feel like MP. The thing is, even if you take the best of care of discs, disc rot is a thing that's starting to slowly creep into people's collections now. And just render them, like, completely useless. It's a very slow process, but disc rot is a thing. And like when I think back to when I was young and I didn't look after my discs, it makes me feel better, slightly better, because I'm like, well, you know, in the future, inevitably they're gonna get disc rot anyway. Like those things don't last forever, but that's a bit of a cope. I wish I had a TurboGrafx. That sounds pretty fucking sick. Instead, I'm just a PS2 and Wii normie. Like, yeah, man, it's such a retro game. I love retro. You know, I literally only play the two most popular like consoles. Like, but oh man, I'm so far out. I'm so unique. Forehead. I've been thinking I should learn Gran Turismo. I should learn the Gran Turismo run at one point so I can do the PSX normie trifecta, FF7, Metal Gear Solid, and Gran Turismo. I've been thinking of doing that, but then like I feel like I'd probably piss people off. You're just a contrarian dickhead. Dude, I love those games. Well, Gran Turismo I didn't actually grow up with, but MDS and FF7 I love them, but they would be part of the PSX normie trifecta. But yeah, for what it's worth, okay, let's preface this stuff saying Japanese 90Ks are different to American 90Ks. I'm actually working on a Japanese 90K right now because it was a lot cheaper to source than a replacement American one. And obviously, I'm component to play any region, etc. But yeah, I'm just letting you guys know this is the internals of a Japanese PS2 right now. Okay, so the inner ring on the top layer, like the layer that says the FF7 logo, you'll see like PSRM blah blah blah, and then like slightly rotated. On some discs it'll be rotated clockwise, but on some it'll be rotated anti-clockwise. There'll be 6 digits, 2-2-2 digits in that format, but it'll be like 6 digits, and it will be those codes. On some discs they're flipped, and some they're not. It'll be like the inner ring of like the upper layer, the FF7 logo layer, aka not the content layer. They're flipped? Okay, what's the number? I have H4-1A-15. Or is that a 12? It might be a 12. Okay, and does it say a 1A, like, flipped? Okay, so far, it looks like you have the same disc 1 as me. You might not have the same disc 2 and 3, but most likely you will, because I'm pretty sure they come packed together. Okay, so what is the disc 2? For disc 2, I have H4-1A-11. It's probably the same for you. Or H4-11-1A, whatever. $15 for disc 2. Interesting. I have to look that one. Okay, so there's actually a website that tells us the offset. There's a bit more to what determines the faster load discs than offset, I believe. It's our assumption there's more to it than that. But in very basic terms, in the most layman's terms kind of thing, the offset is the thing to look for FF7 fast load discs specifically. There's a website redump and it actually lists the offset of each discs, and if it's a -6 watt offset, we've found so far that that's correlated to quote unquote Sonic discs, is if it has like a -647 offset. For FF9, there are discs with the same offset that don't have faster loads, but for FF7 specifically, in the most basic form, the offset is what determines the fast loads. 4HA111. I have H41A10 for disc 3. Okay, let me look those up and redump. Either way, it looks like your disc 1 is a Sonic disc. Which, my disc 2 and 3 haven't been chewed. Like, they weren't in my PS2 while it started chewing discs, so I think my disc 2 and 3 are fine. So even if we can just get the disc 1 that's a Sonic disc, that'd be good, but... That being said, it would still be nice to get, like, full package. Okay, it looks like the Redunk website is down right now. I might need to ask about your codes in the FF7 Discord later. So far, it seems that your disc 1 is a Sonic disc, though. You won't tell them, give them free, Oh. Oh, really? Oh, nice. Yeah, of course I'll pay shipping for it. Like, I also expected to, like, pay a bit more on top of that, but... Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I think later I'll ask an FF7 Discord about your specific codes, or like just use the search function if it works. Because on Discord, 90% of the time the search function doesn't fucking do anything. But if it does, I can just do that and look if those are the right Sonic quote unquote Sonic disc numbers. Oh, one thing I would like to know: does it have an instruction manual? I have 4 copies of FF7. None of them have an instruction manual for NTSC. I don't think they're worth too much, but even still, having an instruction manual would be a dream come true. Holy shit, it does? Nice. Nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah, even if the disc 2 and 3 aren't Sonic, it sounds like this one is. So the fact that it has an instruction manual, that'd be worth paying for the shipping. Absolutely, I think. The good thing about this also is, yeah, I have another friend in the UK who started running FSM recently. If I get your copy, like just to get him going, if he gets his first PS2, I could like send him like my current one. And like the FMV star has like 2 FMV stars or 2 FMVs that start, like just to get him off the ground. It would still be faster than Black Label discs, Black Label NTSC discs, even with the FMV star. If I like sent in this copy, so like you sending me that would be like it'd help a lot of people out, like down the road, down the UK pipeline. Oh, well, I appreciate that. Recommend checking out Monetary Dragon, Dash Retro, people like that, because there are bigger FF7 fans, but I still appreciate that nonetheless. Sure. Okay, the redump website is working now. So yeah, this is disc 1. This is disc 2. And this is disc 3. If you recognize any of the like numbers you've sent me just now in these lists, and you check that row, look to the right of that row, and if it has an offset of -647, it'll be a Sonic disc. Generally speaking, in most circumstances for FF7, if it has that offset, it'll be a Sonic disc. There might be some examples that don't, but for the most part, for FF7 specifically, they are. For greatest hits. Yeah, greatest hits is actually a good thing for 7. I've had 3 Black Label NTSC copies, and they all, like, dog shit slow. Is this an N64 exclusive RE2 track? No, I don't think so. It's just Sherry's theme that you don't hear that often. Okay, so 15 I can't see listed for disc 2. 11 for disc 2 is Sonic discs. I'm not trying to call you stupid, but I'm just saying, like, given the amount of stuff I've told you to look at, you might have, like, accidentally looked at disc 2 for 3 or vice versa. Like, I'm not saying that's stupidity, I'm just saying it's like, I just threw a whole load of information on you, so you might have, like, not been paying too much attention to that. Yeah, there's 11s that are disc 2 that are Sonic. I can't see 15 listed. And then 13 and 10 for disc 3 are Sonics. No, sorry, 10 for disc 3 is Sonics, 13 is not. 13 is -12, which is still better than +2, but it's not as good as the -647s. And that's pretty sick, actually. Okay, so that's exciting stuff. That's exciting stuff. That's stuff you just told me. Yeah, let's put this PS2 back together, shall we? Even if I suddenly become demotivated and decide I don't want to go through with Run FF7, like, yeah, this would mean, like, there's more, like, FF7 copies in the UK pipeline for Sonic discs. Obviously, I know like you're sending this to me, like for me to use, because like I'm your friend and stuff. So obviously, I'd want to be sentimental and keep this one that you're sending me. But I'm just, at least if you send me this, um, I can send off my old copy and stuff like that. You know. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've had 4 NTSC copies. Still have 4 NTSC copies. No manual. I think Breedles has a couple, but I haven't managed or been able to meet up with him just yet. And obviously, given certain circumstances, recently, yeah, like just his safety is what I'm most concerned about when it comes in regards to him. But yeah, he did offer like if we ever meet up, he has like a few, he'd give me one. But it's nice that you're sending me one. All right, thank you. Let me put this back together. Because of our blind race, this track's now cast for me. Gives me back nothing but nightmares. I'm 30 minutes behind everyone else and they're going through levels so fast. I'm so fucking dumb and done. Why can't I be a natural ability gamer like those three? Why do I have to be a slow, low IQ motherfucker? Just kidding. Alright, thank you. Thanks, Suhask. If it's not too much of an issue, like, could you try and, like, take close-up photos of, like, the inner ring, like, on the F7 logo end, aka the non-content end, the non, like, black end? like on the FS7 logo, and like if you could, maybe it's not too much of an issue, like take close-up pictures of like the inner ring. Yeah, I know. Like, you saw how much I was struggling to show my disc to the camera, and I was trying to get the focus, but obviously I can't because my weapon's not good enough. I understand that completely. Yeah, I really want to do my FS7 runs on this 90k, because this 90k is the one I got my 855 and FF8. Which, you know, still a lot of room for improvement in that, but that is probably, arguably, the best speedrun I've ever done. Probably, maybe. Maybe not, actually. I, like... Okay, I don't want to try and come off as a snob, but, like... Yeah, the fact that I used turbo for that just makes it feel not as big of a compliment as it would feel, given the amount of other runs I've done that I had the mash, the non-fun actually runs where I wasn't using turbo. Makes me feel like I put more effort and I deserve my results better or more with those games, but yeah. Okay, yeah, your disc 1 looks the same as mine, it's like flipped. So yeah, I can see disc 1 and disc 3. Wait, no. Yeah, I can see the code for this one. You managed to do the show or display the code for this one just fine. The glare's a bit too much for me to be able to see discs 2 and 3. Like, if you can, if it's not too big of an issue, like try rotating and then retaking them. If that's okay. Like, fucking, I'm expecting a lot of you when you're sending me these to me for fucking free, but yeah, I'm sorry. I just want to be as excited for these as I can. Okay. Well, yeah, I can see that disc 1 is exactly the same as mine, so we know for a fact that that's the Sonic disc. And I'm pretty sure the disc 2 and 3 that I have weren't in my PS2 while it was tuned discs, so even if disc 2 and 3 end up not being Sonics, 1, they're shorter discs, they're nowhere near as long as disc 1 in the speedrun, and 2, well, I'm pretty sure I'm already sorted on that end, so... That being said, like, would obviously be nice to have the discs with it, but yeah. Yeah, it's the track that people play in YouTube essay videos. I still have never done that for SNES MP. I have a region modded RGB modded N64, but I've never bothered with it SNES, and SNES is like the easiest to do that with, like the region mod shit. Okay, yeah, you're right. That's either a 12 or it's a 15 for disc 2. Interesting. It's not listed on the website. I mean, obviously we'd reasonably expect that not all variants of the disc would be listed on a website, but it is interesting that that one isn't. Wait, never mind. No, yeah, 12 is listed on a website. It's listed as disc 2 with the -647 offset. Okay, so disc 2 is a Sonic disc, I'm pretty sure. And that disc 3 looks like an 11, just like you said earlier. So, Verms. 11 isn't listed. But again, disc 3 for FS7 is so fucking short. It's incredibly short. So short to the point that even if it is a Sonic, it probably wouldn't make too much difference anyway. But yeah. Sick. Disc 1 and 2 have confirmed to be Sonics, and disc 3 doesn't really matter as much if it's Sonic or not. So, type. Alright, thank you very much to us both for sending the pictures, retrieving it from your storage, and for offering to send it to me. I really very much appreciate that. Because even if I get discouraged and demotivated and I decide I don't want to go through with running FF7 again, at least then I can send off my old greatest hits Sonic discs off to some other UK runner. Because there are some UK runners that are up and coming that would want them in the future. So obviously I'm going to keep your copy regardless because it's sentimental and like it's just sent it to me for free because I'm your friend and stuff. So like I'd want to keep that forever. But like it means I can send off my older stuff to like other people or other potential runners in my region. Because waiting 2 discs for Sonic discs just to find out that either your PS2 is still tuned disc or to find out that the disc doesn't work is a pain in the ass in the UK. It's so fucking annoying. Like, the PS2 end, we can buy cheap as chips, Slim PS2 and Mech Opponent just fine. But on the media disc end, it's fucking annoying. Like, you know what, you need to, like, tell yourself to stay committed and still care about running the category while you're not actually running it because you're waiting for them to arrive for 2 weeks. But sit there and be diligent and keep up with the practice. Only to then potentially maybe have the small chance of finding out they don't work is fucking... it's irritating as hell. Maybe if this 90k is fixed and I like it, I could potentially sell my 75k at a decent price to like another runner who's in need of a PS2. Because the disparity between 75 and 90k for like 99% of games won't matter until you're like within like a minute or two of world record in the respective category or respective speed game, I would imagine. 75ks really aren't that much slower than 90ks. It's so minimal that it almost doesn't matter. Like, it will matter for some categories at some levels, but like 99% of the time, you're not gonna really gain on notice or make good use of like the small difference in speeds that a 75 and a 90k have. That being said, it's still nice for me to be... if this is fixed, it's nice to me to play in it, just so I'm on the same console and the same variant as everyone else, just so it's an even playing field and we all know we're comparable to each other. That's the good thing about being on a 9K, is just so you know that everyone's on the same playing field, or near enough. Whereas at 75k, it's like, it's close enough, but it's either faster and you might get an unfair advantage, or it's slower and not as easy to compare to other people. Because you could cope and be like, well, I lost a sec to this guy, but my load's slower, so yeah. Yeah, I don't need to practice this forehead. Alright, moment of truth. Okay, first off, I'm going to try and show what the underside of my disc one looks like before putting it in. Not sure if you can tell, but it's kind of hard to see. I don't think you can see, but it's seen better days. But you can kind of see it there if you look at the top side. Like you see like the burn-in from the like flex ribbon. It's kind of like, yeah, it's super scratched, super scratched. Like you can't see it, but take my word for it, it's fucking rough, man. Anyway, take a look. Try and remember what it looks like on the other side before I put this in. I mean, it might not even load. It might not have even attached everything properly, but yeah. I'll take a mental note of how it looks on the disc one before I put this in. Well, I need to make sure this Nightgate isn't still tuning the discs first. Is basically what I'm getting at. Sorry if that's too loud. Okay, good start. Good start. I'm just trying to control Z the volume back down. For fuck's sake. Okay, there we go. There we go. The volume is... Let me know if it's too quiet now. But yeah, I was just trying to control Z the volume back down. As I mentioned earlier, this FMV already stars. So don't be alarmed when you see it start, because it already does start and been tuned before. I just want to run this game and let it play for like 3 minutes and then look at the underside of the disc one. That's basically what we're doing here. You know, that actually doesn't start anywhere near as bad as it was before. Like, you know, it's already been chewed. That FMV only had a slight amount of stutter. If you look back at the VODs I've been having recently, this intro FMV, I've been having a fuckload of stutter. So, the fact that it only started a little bit there is even better. Insane. Yo, Dummy, thanks for the raid. I think I fixed my 90k. I think. Obviously, I need to look at the other side of the disc afterwards after this FMV, I'm going to look underneath the disc one to see if it's still been chewed. Because the problem with this PS2 is it was chewing discs. This FMV doesn't start as much anymore, which probably means that when this FMV ends and I look underneath the disc, it's probably not going to be worse, and it's probably not chewing discs. Which would be good. Obviously, you don't need an 90K for this game. I could use my 75K just fine, but I just think it's nice for everyone to be in the same build, just so it's like least compared to each other, you know. Or like, obviously there's still a degree of uncertainty between 90K builds. Like there is still console variants, but like 90Ks are closer to each other than like a 90K and a 75K, essentially. UMC, thanks. I'm not actually sure if I'm running it now. I'm just fixing my PS2, or have just fixed my PS2 to my knowledge. I might run it a little bit. So thank you. Thanks, Stunny, as well. Teamfight tactics, nice. Not feeling so well, damn. Well, I hope you still had a good time. But yeah, anyway, this has been spinning for 5 minutes. Let me look underneath. My webcam's not good enough to show you the details of the underneath the disc, if there are any like blemishes, but I will look on my end. Yep, looks the same. Nice. I think I fixed this 90K. I can start using my Japanese 90K to run games again, like the Wii by fucking Let's go. I am going to test my disc 2, because my disc 2 hasn't been chewed at all. My disc 1 has definitely been chewed, but my disc 2 hasn't been in this console while I've been chewing discs, so... Moment of truth, I'm going to put disc 2 in, and hope it doesn't screw up disc 2. I think this is a disc 1 save. Okay, never mind, let's start this 2 save. Yo, thanks. I'm not sure if I'm actually going to be running right now. I just fixed my PS2. As far as I'm aware, I just fixed my PS2 anyway. Maybe I will. But yeah, I'm just going to test this 2 and see if it's going to chew my disc 2. Okay, since NTSC PS2 output looks slightly different to power output, even on SCART, it looks very slightly different reg-wise. I'm gonna adjust my upscaler a little bit. Real quick. Well, real quick if I can find my fucking phone. Let me know if it's too vibrant or too dark. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it at this brightness for now, unless someone tells me it looks too dark. Oh, I forgot to actually check the underside of my disc tube before I put it in. I should probably look at that. Okay, I'll pause the point real quick. Okay, it looks fine. Looks the same as when I got it, essentially. Alright. No Saturn ring or burning ring of doom or anything. Just blemishes and scratches like how it came. Alright. Let's pop the sucker in. Do a schizophrenia 2 and then look underneath and see if it's fine. I have counter attack equipped on this save. Dan's game. Gross. Since when have I picked up cover? What the fuck? Gross. Oh my god. What was I thinking? Yeah, I don't pick up counter anymore. I don't know what the fuck happened with this fight. Oh. I know I could just hard reset, because I'm not trying to maintain any values, but whatever. Okay, I should have done this from the get-go. Dumbass. Can't even kill myself walking. Oh. Never mind. Please crit. Can it crit? I'm pretty sure it can. I just killed him anyway, nice. Okay, I fucked up the Fortify Deathwing attempt. That's not what you're supposed to do. Here not full. Okay, what's the least stupid thing for me to try to kill myself now? I mean, logically I'll just hard reset because I'm not trying to maintain any values right now, but, you know, the idea is to just keep the game running, so. Better test, just tune the discs, whatever. Whatever. Seems to be. I'm gonna have to look underneath the disc too after a successful skizzer attempt, but seems to be. I didn't get death blow by third. I didn't get a death blow to land by third death blow, and then I completely forgot what I was supposed to do for fourth death blow. So. Excuse me while I fill my vape. Yeah, my IQ goes down from like 50 to 20. If I'm getting nicotine withdrawals, my IQ drops from like 50 to 20 or some shit. Reset. I'm just gonna soft reset that. I don't want to go into the fight for shit menu. You know, it literally doesn't matter. But yeah. It makes me feel ill if the menu's not good beforehand. Fight's not loading as fast as I expect. I've noticed the fight's loading super fast on Gorm's PS2. Or is this even? Maybe not for this fight, but like other fights. Maybe it's the same for me. Maybe I just haven't noticed, but yeah. Elite Daisy B. I'm gonna deserve this triple fiber. Oh, never mind. Oh, I guess watching porn yesterday has actually improved my schizo play. Surprisingly, that felt like the same as how I always done it. It felt the same as how I always did a schizo fight, but I guess just subconsciously watching Korn do it so well last night, I think that might have just improved my schizo play. Potentially. Yo, Tinny, thanks. Usually, I can only get 2 Deathblow attempts in before the triple fire breath that goes off. But that time I leaked A to B and I still got a 3rd Deathblow in before triple fire breath, and we didn't get triple fire breath. Holy shit. Watching porn. Nah. I'm not being a Puma today. I fixed my PS2. But this is a productive day, not Puma day. Okay, I'm gonna check the underside of my disc now. You're not gonna be able to see very well, but I'm gonna show it anyway. Yeah, it looks exactly the same as when I put it in. Okay, I'm pretty sure I fixed my PS2 now. And now, somehow, the first FMV that was starting isn't starting as much anymore. For some fucking miraculous reason, but it's... Man, it feels good. I fixed my 90k. Obviously, I've fixed PS2s in the past, but after reattempting afterwards and breaking off tabs off of lasers and fucking myself over, I was like, okay, well, I might have got lucky with fixing a PS2 before, but I wasn't so lucky that time around. But I've managed to fix another PS2. I've got my confidence back with this shit. Fuck yeah. Nice. You're not going to be able to see it, but like, yeah, there's basically no burning, ring damage, blemishes, or anything like that. Nice. So now I've fixed both a 75 and a 90k, and my 75k's disc tray is fucking great. I love it. Like, you just click it down and it reads the disc. You don't need to slam it like the 90k. But that being said, I have just fixed the 90k, so I'm going to use that for FF7 just for standardization's sake, just so everyone's on the same playing field. But nice. It's good to know. Despite having completely fucked up an American 90k, which, again, when I got the American 90k the first time, it was vibrating loud as fuck. It was loud as fuck. It was waking everyone up anyway, so it was already, in the noise department, it was already had issues, but I made it worse and I completely broke that one. It's completely fucked. But to make up for that, my redemption, to make up for breaking a 90k, I fixed up both a 75 and a 90k now. Nice. Maybe that's the end of my nihilism. Maybe I can get back to practicing this game now. Because the reason I stopped for 5 months, like the main reason was just that my PS2 was chewing discs, and my Sonic discs got chewed up, and the FMVs were starting. I was like, okay, dude, like, invested that much and waited that long just for the disc to fuck up. Like, I'm done. I just stopped caring for 5 months, but I've come back now. I've done it, and been getting nice actual D-Rust going. Maybe I can actually practice some stuff and actually D-Rust rather than just do attempts and hope I improve. It's definitely motivating. Yeah. Okay, now I've confirmed it's worked. Well, now I've confirmed that I fixed the PS2 and it's not tuned discs. Let's sort my station now. At the moment, I've had to put aside a bunch of consoles and I have to reorganize all that and reorganize the cable management and shit. So, hang on just a moment. I know it's socket in time. I just wish VVC crashes weren't a thing. Like, that makes it sound like a real fucking pussy and a bitch, and probably does, but yeah, it's just the VVC crashes just make me not want to run that game. I don't want to get an IQ player either because I'm nowhere near the level of player where I need an IQ player. I'm so shit at Ocarina of Time. It's not even funny. But I wish I could just play on Wii and it not just randomly crash. Like, it'd been so long since I watched people stream Ocarina of Time and I saw Wii VC crashes, and I'd never experienced it myself, that I went into Ganondorf's lair, like 5 minutes ahead, I just wasn't ready for it. I didn't save because I wasn't expecting it, and yeah, it just happened. And that makes you not want to run the game, as pussy as that sounds. I do miss it though, it's a fun-ass run, for sure. Wait, have I been pushing the button for push to talk? Or have I just been mute for the last 10 minutes? If anyone's aware. Yeah, I should probably actually plug my controller switcher back in. That'd probably help, you know. Okay, let me change the category. I guess we're running today. I guess. I've had enough people come in and say good luck that I'm pretty much... It's obligatory that I do some attempts, I would say. Well, muscle belt, I was thinking about it anyway. I was like 50-50 about whether I should run today. I have to fix my PS2, but I guess now I have to. But I might have anyway. I might have decided to anyway, but now it's like confirmed, you know. Thanks for the good luck though. And sorry for wasting your money when you were subscribed to me and I wasn't like streaming or anything. And you just only had access to my shitty emotes. I feel bad about that. Sorry for letting you down like that. Hopefully I can put on the show now. Oh, was it a gift from like Empty Banger or something like that? Probably. I get you too confused, I'm not gonna lie. Sorry about that. Like, I know you're like both very different, but like the names, like, I don't know, to me, in my brain, those two names go in the same place. It's weird. My bad. Yeah, I hope I didn't just misalign my capture. Okay, no, that looks fine. Oh, Zero and MD alive, nice. Okay. And I am hungry. 2.5 hours of PS2 tests. Really worked up on that, joint. But now no slots is here for you, so don't worry. I mean, there's obviously Zeal as well. Who's, as a big boy runner, is doing the big boy route, but you know. I have my own unique quirkiness. That's good enough. Obviously so does he, and he has like way more persona than me as well, but and don't know. I'm still worth watching, trust me, please. Yo, Snake, thanks. Okay, we definitely didn't get a preemptive bolt because the ATB was fucking awful. I know that for a fact, so we can put this Braver through if it hits. It should put them in. Yeah, it should give me a limit. Oh, baby. I didn't need to put the big shot free, but, you know, put it free while bolt's happening, just why not? Yikes. Okay, we should still be able to make it. Should still be fine, but I'm gonna try to be tight on this next screen. Yeah, we need to make it around that corner first try to get beyond the maps, for those not in know about the run. So yeah. Unfortunate. But we had a held up input there anyway, so it's whatever. We still probably would have made the pre-end of apps, but there's still a degree of uncertainty, so it's whatever. Bit of a waste of a crit from Barrett, but you know, it's what it is. Bit of a cringe battery name, but whatever. I just want to get to 7th Heaven so I can grab some food. Sooner the better. B-Boomer indeed. Okay, those bolt rolls are a bit more like it. Probably should have done a Bolt Cloud instead there with a barrier attack, but whatever. The option select is that I could have crit forehead. It's not reasonable to expect though, so. Famous PB, Sag. Close the text box too soon. Fuck it, man. I just want to eat food. I'm gonna go to the kitchen. Yo, Poison Coals. Thanks for the raid. How'd the best of X2 go? Welcome, done it. Busted arm, damn. Thank you, Vixie. We just whiffed Jesse Skip because I saw it, but it's fine. My PB didn't get Jesse Skip either. Yo, Poison, thanks. That's a very thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully the lock's good, because my execution sure isn't up to scratch right now, that's for sure. Playing like an asshole right now. Alright, peace, dude. Thanks again. I think typically I'd reset this, even though my PB didn't get a skip, just because that should be confirmed time save, but I want to go down and get some food. It's a turbo privilege, so I can do that. Hopefully I'll play better when I eat. Uh-oh. I just tripped my PS2 wire. Good thing the capture didn't cut out. Unless it did. I think usually when it cuts out, it doesn't come back until I reactivate the capture card, so it should be fine. Let's switch to the pace bar splits for now. Well, I'm glad to hear it. Do you have splits for Simon's Quest? I'm just curious. Just because it would help to know what your average segments are. 902, 903 desk corner, not too bad. Not too bad at all. I think my PB gets a 9-minute desk corner, so we're probably going to be like 5 seconds behind this comparison now, but it's fine. Whatever. No. As I said, as I entered the split, I'm doing pace battle splits. This is my actual pace. We're going to be like 15 seconds behind. And my PB didn't get Jesse skip, so being 11 seconds behind. I mean, we didn't get it again, but like, even still. On top of not getting Jesse skip again, we also lost more time on top of that, so yeah. But it's fine. It can still be a 59 grunts. Unlikely, but it can still happen. I'm gonna hold left here. Yeah, this one's still 59. Nice. It's unlikely, but yeah, still 59. They all got turns, are you kidding me? I know, it doesn't matter at my level, but it's still fucking annoying. Cringe. Actually. I think we're gonna leave at 4 o'clock. 16 frame range. Oh, 16 fraction range, sorry. 16 minute range. Leaving at 4. List 160, group 0. Because the first and last screen are very lenient. I'm also used to that group, so yeah. Just need to not go too early. Make sure to not go too early, but yeah. 4 or a little bit after 4, but not too much after 4, essentially. Fixed camera and Doyle's, are you happy now? That was definitely a boss one. Position 5 is over. Guessed incorrectly, dance game. Yeah, Splatoon 6 and I guess 7. Okay, we nipped 2 jumps. It's fine. Let me just incorrectly... I incorrectly put in what position I got, and then I didn't back it up properly on the sheet. I did position 2 0 buffers as opposed to position 2 4 buffers like I should have done to back it up. Oh well. Got a local weed, nice. I did this fight poorly, oh well. Yeah, so after Reno, at Aeros's house, and leading up to the elevator, and during the elevator, I'm focusing on nothing but my sheets and the game. I have too much shit open during those sections to see chat. It's just not doable, sadly. I got half the mip. I got half the full minute. I got two. I nipped two floor jumps, but then I put the wrong position in for the next jumps. So I'm incorrect amount of buffers on the last jump. Yeah, so after Reno, Aerith's house, Aerith's garden, leading up to elevator, during the elevator, and until the vent after elevator, I'm focused on nothing but the game and the sheets and the stuff I've got open. There's no space for me to look at chat, and even if I did have space, I probably wouldn't have chat available because there's just so much stuff I need to look at. It's not doable. I would have continued that, but we got caught by guards. I was trying to play it safe, but that actually ended up backfiring. As funny as that sounds. It's just for cool. Did the buffers for position 3, but it was actually position 4. Shows how fucking tired I am today. Holy shit. Surprised how much I didn't fuck up the PS2. How fatigued I feel. usually if I try to fix PS2s and do shit like that when I'm feeling tired or fatigued, I just completely fuck it up. And then my fun's ruined for the next 5 months. Okay, so the reason I miscounted the buffers on the third jump there is because someone came in my room and they're trying to tell me something, and I was trying to multitask counting the buffers and doing the buffers while I was listening to them, because they wanted me to actually pay attention to what they were saying. So I was trying to actually take in what they were saying and listen to what they were saying intently, and like count the buffers, and that threw me off. But I'm not moaning about it, I'm just saying that's why I miscounted the buffers there. That's definitely late. PS2 Foster Shot. I don't have an NTSC PS1. I wish I did, it'd be cool. Obviously it's slower, but I wish I had one. But yeah, I've only got like PAL PS1. So I'm using an NTSC PS2. Fighting second minute, according to the sheet. Not bad, not bad. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to practice guards again. Shit. Oh, just don't fuck it up. Go ahead. Surely not practicing guards isn't going to bite me in the ass. I mean, I practiced it once after I messed it up before I did the elevator practice, but really I should have practiced it after the elevator practice. Really. Whatever. I'm so tired, I don't expect to push myself past the first 2 hours anyway. Let's just see how it goes. Now, that being said, I'm pretty sure an actual PS1 wouldn't load up this first MV. Or it would load it up, but it would get stuck where it was starting just there. The power of CPU and GPU emulation carrying me past the start, so you can actually play. want to use fix cam, I'll play a 16-bit Final Fantasy instead. I'd run F6 if I wanted the camera to be fixed. This is such a bad start. Both the hostile encounters are fucking terrible. And I hesitated. I hesitated before holding upright to Barrett, and then I got, like, dog shit slow hostile encounters. Fuck's sake. Didn't hesitate, I might not have gotten that IMD. Thanks. I wouldn't have. Oh well. decision, or making the decision to not put the limit through there. Did it on purpose, just for what's left. All three of the hostile encounters in that reactor were fucking dogshit. So bad. I really need to think more about when I want to throw in my changes. Sometimes it just ends up being a counterproductive. Normally I don't pay attention if it escapes slow or not, I just don't think twice about it, but like, yeah, I'm just tired, so it's pissing me off more, you know? Where did my chewing gum go? It was on the packet, on the wrapper. I sound like a cheapskate saying that, but it's not just a case of I want to chew the gum, it's more a case of I don't want it to be on my floor or in my carpet somewhere and then end up, like, causing issues. That's more of the bigger concern. I don't want it to end up in a bad place. Whatever, I'm sure it'll show up. I'm sure in the most annoying way possible, but I'm sure it'll show up. Alright, close the text box later, you dumb fuck. Wow, that was so hard. I can't believe I got that. Whew. I should not be that inconsistent and just skip. Like, the fact I'm failing it on some attempts at all is just fucking embarrassing. Like, I mean, I now have myself to blame because I intentionally do the hesitation strat towards the back room because I suck at counting the arm swings. And if I do that, I always end up, like, closing the text too early. So I only have myself to blame, but even still. Ugh, no. You know what? Those hostile encounters were so slow, I'm gonna do the shot early, just to piss people off. I'm greedy for that 3-second time save. I didn't even intend to do those movements I did running up the barriers there, but actually I ended up working out better than my usual movements. Huh, I should probably look into that. Kwami's fuckery actually ended up with me discovering better lines. Hog? Pause? You usually do like an upright to an up left, but I think if I just do like an upright to an up and then an up left right at the end, so I think that's like a little bit better. Because I did not intend to do that line, and that line felt faster with Kwami's fuckery. Oh, the gun was right underneath the crisp packet. Well, good thing I only have the crisp packet on the mouse pad, so I can still shoot it. Nice. I think that's my first bit of caffeine today. Oh, feels good. Me and Chef Bomb and Coca-Cola, I'm gonna take this world by storm. And Diesel. If he still drinks it. Probably not, because he's actually... I mean, he already was smart, but, like... He's educated smart with his, like, uni shit on top of it now. Probably grew out of it. I've had better than 9 flats before, but 901 is like 1 or 2 seconds faster than the last attempt at this segment, so still feels pretty good. You know, no, I'm guaranteed to lose time in this split. Unless we get Crypt Braver, but most likely we're gonna lose time in this split. With the most likely outcome that we don't get a Crypt Braver. But we're still getting... I've had faster desk corners, used to get much faster, much more consistently. Well, not much faster, like 859 as opposed to 901, but yeah. 901 I think is the best I've had since I've kind of came back. Granted, since I came back I haven't used the PS4 pad, I've been using it exclusively OEM, just so I can get used to it, so when I go back to non-turbo I'm more used to OEM pads, but... So I'm not as good at matching on a DualShock 4 as I am on a PS Digital. Anyway, that being said, yeah, I think 901 is the best I've had since I came back, using the OEM pads, so it feels good. Shame I had to screw it all by being slow on those dialogue options. I'm sure it won't matter too much. We'll still be like 5 seconds ahead. It's fine. Pity kill, nice. earliest is at 20 to 5. Gross. Yeah, so the earliest is 4:37:49, and gauging when to run for that feels weird. We're also not. Oh, also it's Group 3. Group 3 is fucking horrible. So yeah, the earliest that isn't Group 3 is Group 4, which I'm not a fan of. Riddles likes it, but I'm not a fan of that one. But it's the earliest, and even that's like waiting a while, so I'm just gonna have to take it. List 132, Group 4. Leaving at 5 fucking o'clock. And we had the slow walk out the door as opposed to the run. Gross. Well, part of losses because it's a slow minute anyway. Well, I'm definitely not putting cover on Cloud. Because I have 2 Brave account, he's got some of his limit bar filled. And leaving Air's house was slow as shit, so I'm definitely not sacrificing the time loss for that. I mean, it's not a lot, but all adds up, you know. have 5 frames of leniency on the final screen. Makes me lot. Okay, that's a relief. Whew. I only had 5 frames of leniency on the final screen, so if I bonked it all, it's probably over. That being said, I need to actually make the aim. You can't be early on Group 4, because you just don't get anything. Or you can't get anything that can manipulate the first jump. So you're either dead on, or you're late. You can't be early. Beatles loves it. I'm not a fan of this one, because I'm commonly ahead rather than early. Sorry, I'm commonly 1 frame early rather than 1 frame late, a lot more often than not. Dan's game, they got a turn. Man. Okay, +1, nice. +1 is actually what you want for Group 4, ideally, from what I've heard. I suck at targeting Group 7 now. Group 7 I'm really bad at targeting. You can do Group 8, but I need to not be early. I struggle with the sun in between position 6 and 7 is the issue here. Fuck's sake. Okay, there's a backup, it's fine. Okay, position 3 for Stone. So it was an extra counter, but 11.73 second nip bar in that. So not too bad. One extra encounter is not the end of the world at all. My non-turbo PV got one extra ink, so whatever. Okay, I suck. That feels bad right there. Getting that fucking animation. Pop up the way tricking, my bad. Mission failed, we'll get it next time. See, now I'm glad the run earlier died. Nice option select, you know. So, I know this is hyper-specific and probably a cope, but I think this is my fastest ever split time with Group 4. Historically, my Group 4s have been fucking awful. So, you know I'm in the red to get 10009. I think this is my fastest split time with Group 4. Obviously, Boodles is much faster because that's his specialty, but for me, Group 4 is something I struggle with, so... Getting a 10009 with Group 4 feels good to me, even with being on one of the jumps. So I can see now, like, one of the good things about Group 4 is it's very versatile. If you fuck up the first jump, you're more than likely to be able to back it up, whereas, like, a few of the other groups, in most circumstances, you can't. But yeah, that being said, it still feels good. I'm pretty sure that's the fastest Group 4 split time for Mighty Grunts. Yeah, fuck that song, but this pace, I'm pretty happy with. I've had a lot better paces than this, but I'm pretty sure this is by a substantial amount the fastest pace I've had since coming back. So I'm actually pretty satisfied with this. I'm not gonna lie to you. But yeah. This is a bit of an optional select, but I'm glad that run died earlier, because it meant I could get this run. Instead of a 10130, I get a 10009, which could be a lot better, but could be a lot worse, as proven earlier. Let me look at my pace placement. Apparently this run is in my top 11 of 133 attempts that made it to sample. So 133 attempts made it to sample, and this is in the top 11. It's 11th. It's pretty good. Granted, most of my history is with Montalvo, so you have to bear that in mind. But even still feels good to be slightly back on track, even with failing one of the elevator jumps. And now 108 attempts made it to this split, and this is in the top 9. It's 9th. Gone to the component. Even better. We're further behind our best pace ever, but in terms of the placement, we're doing better. On to the run.gg. This run is in my top 35% of the attempts, which is weird because, yeah, 9th of 108, you'd think it's like top 10%. I'm not sure the way the run.gg calculates it, and I'm not sure the way the pace placement calculates it, but there's some conflict and some difference between the two. I'm not sure why. Live Split says 9th of 108, which would assume 10% or better. But the run.gg says top 35% of attempts. Either way, we're in the top 50% at the very least. Top half, at least. So. Getting slightly back on track, you know. I'm gonna turn scan lines on for now. I don't want it to stop her. Turn them off as well so it's in here later. Otherwise, yeah. I don't want to suffer. I want to enjoy the scan lines. There we go. Much nicer. IMO. Much better. Much better. We already got a Braver doing the sound point, which I forgot to add. That crit doesn't matter because he laughed at the start. Yeah. Should be fight Donzo. Accidentally set X the turbo as opposed to circle in the lobby there. That's why I stood in the lobby there for like 5 seconds. I was trying to undo the turbo X and reapply the turbo circle. Wasted a few seconds. Oh well. We might have the option selects there is we might have we might have ended up having to wait 5 seconds for the next IDT anyway, so Hey Saucy, we can't take our bravers. I'm about to have 5, baby. I'm not going to use the 5th Braver in Mobile, but I might use it on the Choker. Depending on how the fight goes. And the IDT minute. I have to wait a billion years for IDT, probably not going to use my 5th Braver there, but to get a reasonably fast IDT minute, then I probably will just do it on the enemies around the Chocobo fight. The Chocobo encounter. Yo, Nico, thanks for the follow, dude. Not much. I fixed my 90k today. So historically, I've now fixed a 75k PS2 and a 90k PS2. Feels good, man. Granted, there isn't a whole lot of difference between a 75 and a 90k for this game, but it's just good. Like, to be on a 90k, it's just good, so you're on the same hardware as everyone else, you know? Yeah, it's just good to be. It's good for everyone to be on the same playing field, and most people use a 90k. So like, the difference between a 75 and a 90k for this game is practically negligible. But just to be on the same playing field, so that we're roughly on the same, near enough. Like, there's obviously still some variance from a 90k to a 90k, but there's less variance from a 90k to a 90k than a 90k to a 75 or whatever. So it's just nice to be in roughly the same playing field as everyone else. Somewhat makes up for the 90k I completely fucked up. Irreversibly fucked up in the past. I mean, obviously Monetary Dragon's fixed like 50 of them, but I mean, I ain't Monetary Dragon, bro. Just so like, me to fix 2 feels good. Damn, if I wasn't stood still in the lobby, this could have golded. I swear I stood still in the lobby for like 3 to 5 seconds. Then we were 2 seconds off the gold there, so we would have golded probably. Fuck's sake. But then the option select is blah blah blah. Would have been different RNG if I exited the lobby straight away. And fight could have lasted longer because of that. Whatever. Yeah, for real. Should have golded, but it still feels good. We're just gonna miss the 51, it looks like. Fuck's sake. I think I overdid one of the down inputs, so that was 6 as opposed to 5, pretty much. Should have been 2 left, 5 down, but I think that was equivalent to like 2 left, 6 down. Yeah, we didn't get a minute there, I'm pretty sure. Oh well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. There's no minute. Feels bad. Oh well. Nice, with a high pot drop. That's good for dying. Come on, Reginald. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Nice. Good boy, Reginald. That was pretty close, though. And that could have been a good crossing. One potion on the that menu was almost good, but then I went sloppy buying the potions. Second guess myself buying the potions since I fucked that up the last attempt I got here. It's a decently fast menu until I got to the buying the potions. Oh well. I'm sure it won't matter. Open. Damn, I really shouldn't have used that Braver on the Choco fight. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter now, because Cloud dies anyway, because I fucked up the fight. Fucked up the menu slightly beforehand, and now I just fucked up the fight. Oh well. But yeah, I really should not have used that limit on the Choco encounter in hindsight. Cloud didn't have a limit for fuck in this fight. He died anyway because I fucked up the fight, but still, I still should bear that in mind and learn from it, rather than just option selecting constantly. Okay, we're guaranteed to lose at least 10 seconds on the split because the F and V stars. I mean, we also didn't get Stone Minute for our Elevate Minute, but We have an FMV start in June on, and it's been consistent, so we're not guaranteed to lose at least 10 seconds this split every time, especially since we're running against a gold. But the J-Buff fight was shit in my PB anyway, so even without the Braver, we should be fine. I mean, we could game over. We could game over without the starting Braver, but I mean, more likely than not, we're gonna save time in that split and survive. It's very unlikely that we game over. Can happen, but yeah. Yeah, Sag. Past 10 minutes was an iconic Sag moment. Or they were iconic Sag moments. But yeah, the reason I fucked up the Bombswell First Try Bio fight is because I was trying to switch from my Kiwami to my PS Digital pad for whatever reason, and the switch didn't go all the way. So I picked up my PS Digital pad, tried to do the inputs, and nothing happened, so I had to quickly like push the switch all the way to get to it. And obviously by that point it was too late to put the last grenades through, and it ended up not going to plan. Didn't get the big shot through before the bubble went off, fortunately. Yeah, well, I don't unplug it and plug it in. I have like the controller switcher thing that Boodles has, where you just flick a switch, but my muscle memory hasn't gotten to the point where I flick it all the way sometimes. It feels like half the time still, I only end up flicking it halfway, and then like neither controller works, so I have to like make sure. I have to quickly push it in a direction, and then hope that I didn't just push it back to the controller. I was use the last. Yeah, I'm sure with time I'll get used to just flicking the switch all the way. If you do it halfway, nothing happens. It takes neither controller if it's flicked halfway. You gotta flick it all the way, and if you have to second take it, you have to remember the direction you flipped it in to make sure you're using the right pad. But I didn't even need to switch to my other pad for that fight. I don't know why I felt the need. I guess it's just because I don't trust the Kiwami D-pads. I don't trust myself to not follow my inputs to the Kiwami D-pad, so I switch just in case. But then I end up fucking the fight up anyway because of it, so... That menu was enough to do that, though. I mean, it was a decent menu until I went to buy the potions, and then I hesitated a bit. If I have a shit menu, it knocks my confidence for at least the next 10 minutes. It's pretty insane. Yeah. Such a shitty feeling. Just gotta mold on it and be like, ah, whatever, I'll do better next time, I swear. I mean, I usually do end up doing better next time, but in the moment I don't think like that, I'm just like, oh, I'm a piece of shit, I'm trash. Wait, did the F&V start at that time? I wasn't paying attention. Did it actually, like, form the way it should? Usually it starts on my 75k. So at Grants we had 801 gil, and I think my PB we had a 559. Let me double check that. Yeah, so we got 801 gil from our Might Grunts. After finishing the Might Grunts fight, we had 801 gil this time, and then my PB had 559. So we need to buy 240 more gil worth of shit. The actual difference is 242, but down 240. Which is basically a potion and 2 tranquilizers, I guess. Looks good? Fuck yeah, man. Oh man, that's such a good... That's such a relief. Because this 90k was chewing the discs before, and then the Judon F&V and the intro F&V started like stuttering, so I thought it was just permanently fucked. So I swapped PS2 out, and it was still doing it. But now that I fixed the 90k, it's not doing the stuttering on the 90k anymore, and it's not chewing the discs. It all worked out. All worked out in the end. All I needed was a 5-month break to get my head in check and to not chew the discs further, and now we're settled again. Yeah, I believe you, because the intro F&V was the same situation. Man, it's such a relief. Because being in the EU yourself, you know how much of a bowl ache it is. You wait 2 weeks and hope the disc isn't shit. I don't want to have to go through the anticipation of doing that again. What was that, about a 23-ton force stealer? And they were pretty fast actions. Not bad, not bad. Time loss. I didn't do the second dialogue option with Tifa, losing 3 frames, and I also bonked running back up the stairs. Feels bad. One's over. I didn't force the fraction because Cloud doesn't have a limit anyway, neither does Red, and Tifa's limit is shit here in this fight. Thank you. Thanks for your understanding. I didn't force the fraction on purpose. Thank you. See, we still got the preempt anyway. Didn't matter. Okay, cool. She started with stop. That means I can do Tifa's limit and still get a crit with Tifa's limit. But if you do preempt and she opens to stop, it still does a crit. Actually, no, never mind. I think it does for Red's limit, but Tifa's limit is too slow. Well, not slow, but like... You go into the reel, so that by the time you get into the reel, it's already too late or some shit. Are you kidding me, cunt? Please hit. Oh my god. What a bitch. At least we're at 5 bravers, smilers. Shame we're probably not going to get much in this fight because one of the fucking lasers missed. Should have been at 6 bravers by now. That tail laser was a waste. Since she double laser cloud after anyway, that means the tail laser was a waste. What an absolute bitch. Man, J-Buff was already fucking terrible in my PB, and I think they're even going to lose time over my PB J-Buff, from the looks of it. Wowee. Despite having so many bravers in that mid-guard, we've only got 6 now. That's why I don't get greedy and do the 5th Braver at the Chocobo encounter, because you're still going to end up with shit amount of Bravers anyway. Okay, never mind. I forgot I was comparing to medium segments. We still save time over our PB. I was gonna say, our PB fucking J-Buff was so bad. So yeah, at least we save time over that, but yeah, Braver counts at 6. Braver counts only at 6, we're running against a golden laser, and we're running against a right arm, and oh man. Just have to see how it goes, I guess. Yeah, I wouldn't mind so much, but the fact we're running against, not only is it a first try laser, it's an on-manip first try laser. Like, they preemptively done, I'm pretty sure they preemptively did a laser on Cloud. And run against the right arm as well. But we are running against an egg for Big God, so if we did a beach pug with it, then... If we did a beach pug with it and we're successful, then we should be fine. Just bear that in mind. Yeah, despite saving time on this split, and despite the fact we can be ahead on this split, even if we pull ahead on this split, we're going to go back to the red on the next split, so I'm going to go back to medium segments for now. Thank you for your understanding. Oh, Nico. Apparently this is my top 9 attempt. This is 9th of 76. 76 attempts that made it this far and we're in the top 9. of my own attempts. So despite me feeling pretty shit about this run, we good. I have never bonked where I just did in that house, and I was stuck there for like 3 seconds. Fuck the Kiwami D-pad, dude. That's all I have to say. Literally have never bonked there in my life. I've bonked in other places in that building, but not there. Absolutely not there. Hey, guess we're not picking up the turbo either. Yeah, we're definitely not picking up the turbo for now. Well, we got the soft steel at least. That was good. We did it. We got the right arm. We got a soft and we got a right arm. That makes up... I'm not sure if you just noticed the oopsie I made in Coral Mountains just there, Nico, taking the wrong path and having to skip Turbo Ether, but it was a good RNG minute. Man, that menu sucks. But yeah, we bought 23 mollies as opposed to 25, so we have 600 extra gil to spend now. So I'm pretty sure we're total 300. But yeah, like, despite running the wrong path, I skipped the turbo for there, and I think we've actually caught up. I was just skipping it, hoping that we would, but I wasn't actually expecting it to catch us back up the steps, but it seems like it has. And we got a soft steel, and we got a right arm. Unfortunately, that Molotov menu was dogshit slow, because I accidentally exited the menu. Let's see, we entered this screen at 55 seconds. So yeah, we've already lost 6 or 7 seconds to that menu. Accidentally exiting too soon, because we entered... I got into this screen at 48 seconds on my PB, and we got here 55 seconds just now. So we lost about 6, 7, 8 seconds. 6 or 7 or 8 seconds from accidentally exiting the menu. And doing the menu kind of slow, but the right arm more than makes up for that. Even though our PB has right arm, we did also get counted in our PB, so if we don't get counted, we can still save like 10 seconds on the dying fight. However, all that being said, since we did skip the Turbo Ether to make it up from steps, we are going to have to pick up the Elixir before Materia Keeper. We might not necessarily have to, like, because the Elixir you pick up at the end of Gold Saucer after Rocket Town, you don't necessarily have to pick up that one either. So in theory, I could just not get the one for MK, and I could just pick the Elixir from the cupboard. But I'm not going to do that. Just for safety, because I didn't pick up the Turbo Ether from Coral Mountains, I'm going to get the Elixir for the Materia Keeper. Unless my Enter Nibelheim split or segment is incredibly bad. Unless my Enter Nibelheim segment or split time is incredibly terrible, I'm probably just going to get the Elixir from the guy in the black robe to make up for the lack of the Turbo Ether. It gets to be true. Judging by the laws of the domino effect, I might not have gotten that right arm or the soft if Chu didn't come in, because it might have impacted. Because you know the way I went for the steal from the birds, running back from the drawbridge being sent down. I actually like hesitated like a second in the fight to try and get the soft steal off. I think usually I would have just like held free the whole time and then hoped the steal went off anyway. But you could argue that Chu coming in made me stop for a second in that fight, and then that led to the RNG of the stealing the soft in the right arm. So Chu gets to be Kate this run. Chu, Arm, and Jim, and Chu brought the good RNG to the run. So he gets to be Kate. Sorry, Nikkei, like, I'd obviously do you, but, like, it's just, you know, Kate begins with a C, so, like... I mean, obviously, like, renaming characters is timeless anyway, but, like... Yeah, if the character's names, like, begin the same as, like, another person, then it's, like... I don't mind renaming to that, because it's not quite as much time loss. It's still time loss, but it's, like, it's not as much as if I was to rename, like, someone starting with a different letter, you know? Okay, let's not run into the fucking dining room too soon this run. That probably won't happen, because they're probably a little bit behind from, like, taking the wrong path. Even with skipping the Tower Ether. So we're probably not going to have to, like, force encounter in the spot anyway. We might just, like, make it to there, like, nice and like, elegantly, but... Yeah, if we make it to the top, and we still haven't got the encounter, don't... Like, last run, I tried to do it as close to the top of the screen as I possibly fucking could, then I entered the dive room too soon. Oh, because I was too scared of Nibelheim movement, or Mount Nibel movement. Don't worry about it this time, just fucking... Just tap right, run right. If his leg's, like, halfway sticking out, then, like, you know, just fucking run left and right. You don't need to baby up to get as close to the top as you can and just enter the dining room too soon, like I did last one. Yeah, banana slammer, that's right. I accidentally ran to the bottom path on Coral Mountains, going towards the drawbridge MC, so I had to skip the Tower Refill. We're just going to pick up the elixir from the guy in the black robe for MK instead. .855 entry with turbo is okay. It could be a lot better, but I accidentally exited the Molotov menu, so I had to go back into it, and I lost like 6 or 7 or 8 seconds, so I'll take an 857. Whatever. That's gonna cause issues later. Where's that? And I didn't see myself do it, but I must have sold a fucking e-skill again. Thing is, like, if I take that menu slow, the multiple menu, I'm running out of gold, so, like, it really makes me not want to just, like, pussyfoot that menu, but then I always get punished hard for, like, trying to rush it too much. It's really, really bad. And because of that, I was tilted and I didn't do the laser or the claw spike properly. I was like, instead of trying to manipulate the enemy that took a turn, I manipulated. Sorry, instead of trying to manipulate the enemy that didn't take a turn, I kept doing the actions on the enemy that had just taken a turn. So I wasn't like stealing turns from the opponent, so I just wasn't focused because I was too worried about the E skill and like getting the power source stolen. Fucking, that's what you call a snowball. Nice gold though. Shame it doesn't matter because this run is practically fucked now. We don't have the power source because that got stolen. Sold the E skill. Skipped the turbo ether. Just fucked up movement there. I was actually going to do, or attempt to manip for the first time this run, but I guess I won't. Too tilted now. Scrapping, fellas. We're doing 2 skill percent. We only got 1 at the moment, but we'll have 2 later. Even still, should be having 3. Yeah, I was gonna knit with beach plugs, now I can't be fogged, so I don't care enough for how. Like, I'm just mentally checked out, so I'm just gonna see how beach plugs go. I'm also probably not gonna save for CC skip either. But yeah, I can't be too too, and I have to remember that I bought 2 less mollies, so I have to spend 600 more gil to make up for that. I only had 5 or 6 now. Wait.